Hello, and welcome back to more scheduled Minecraft nonsense with the Spectrum and Hephaestus mods et al. I did not spend a whole bunch of time offline yesterday, farming crystals again. Hopefully all the crystals we've farmed already are enough, at least for a decent time to come. Current state of things. Tools, check. Boots, practically not check. Iron in here, I would prefer that to not be check. Gotta get the iron out. 3 ingots, just pump it. Got a bunch of lava in that tank still, or again, depending on how you look at it. And where we're going, we don't need torches. Let me just get some of this slime here. To replenish our overslime bar. That's not nearly enough. All of this slime isn't quite enough. Well, okay then. What if I were to melt this and then pour it out into blocks? 4 slime balls makes a congealed block. And that's all I really need. Let's do that. Convert all the sky slime crystal into congealed slime blocks. Pretty much just like that. We're also low on glass again. We just put the sand in there. Smash a couple stacks of cobblestone down to sand again. Which this is probably the best thing that the mod does, easily. The anvil smashing, making sand much easier. Anytime I can convert cobblestone or any waste material to something useful, I am pretty happy about it. Now we have more sand for making more glass later. How much later? I'm not sure. We also have too much dirt, and I need to do something about that. The solution to that would be bottomless bundles, but they require rabbit hide. And I don't have that much rabbit hide. We will, though. The time of the rabbit is coming. For now, we are looking for this new ore. With, whatever these are supposed to be. I could pay nether quartz to reveal the secrets, but I don't think I need to. Just the fact that the payment is nether quartz makes me think I know what's going on. And so we are coming through our liquid crystal curtain to go to the nether. The nether disagrees with our presence. There we go. It was a bit hairy there for a second. And I was right. I already see what I suspected the reward was, or the secret was. You see those ores with orangey spots in them? Those weren't there before. This would normally be terrible, and maybe I should treat it as terrible anyway. It's not. Oh, hello, skeleton. Mist. Now doom. One thing I never understood about most Minecraft YouTubers is they keep their inventory completely loaded with junk. 100% junk saturation, so anytime they go to pick up any item, they have to play musical chairs and figure out what they want to keep. Why? And there we go. We've discovered Stratine and made progress. Lots of progress, which I will have to read about soon. What's funny about Stratine is that it has a fairly unique and very difficult property. It's heavy. It's like comically heavy. 11 may not be enough to notice just yet, but the more Stratine you carry, the more difficult it is to jump, and I think the more fall damage you take. Because your character just has its gravity value increased. There are ways to deal with it, and we'll talk about that when it becomes relevant. But for now, let's just be happy that we have some Stratine samples and some nether quartz to replace what we used sharpening our big sword. I definitely want more Stratine, though, because it's good stuff. I just have to be careful about how much I choose to collect, because going too far down the Stratine hole can make it difficult to get home. You can now see that I'm just barely jumping up a single block. There's no more of that little extra boost, that extra play where you hop above it and fall. You throw away the Stratine for a moment, I'll show you. See, there's a marked up, a slight float, and then you go down a slight amount. This, it's just bunk. I don't go above my target at all. I just land immediately, like I just barely made the vertical clearance. I am aware that I passed some. I will go right back for it. Cobalt is good too, though. So I'm kind of glad I drilled this far in. Oh. Carry so much stratine that you are unable to jump. Well, I can still jump, so what are you talking about? We're talking about I can no longer jump up a single block. This is where stratine gets tricky. And we're still collecting more of it. We're getting even heavier. I don't think I have any real way to hunt for stratine on purpose. So I just kind of quarry the area. There's some more. We can still technically hop. We don't get any vertical clearance, but I can still leave the ground. Meaning if I fall into that 1x1 hole, we ain't getting out. Oh hey, more cobalt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got it. None of that lava nonsense for me. Hello? Well, his bow is enchanted. No matter how good your reflex is, the skeleton will always shoot you first. Because they don't care about physics, or rendering, or anything for that matter. They will in fact shoot you before they come around the corner at all. Because magic. One of the tricks for overcoming the weight of stratine is to try and stuff it into a different inventory entirely. Like, I can't jump right now. But if I hide the stratine in my backpack, it no longer counts as being in my inventory, and I can hop around freely. This also works for bundles, which is important because Spectrum provides a way to create them. But it does not work for the bottomless bundle that Spectrum creates. For some reason, that bag doesn't have the same property of not technically being your inventory. But just having a backpack or a bundle or some other way to throw the Stratine out of your main inventory makes it a lot easier to mine. This is also a trick that will become useful later on as well for another substance that we have not yet discovered. I also want that forest Stratine over there, but I don't want to build a bridge to it. But I don't think I have much choice. So we're going to make ourselves a flimsy netherrack bridge over to that batch of Stratine. That'll do. Oh, and there's another block down there. Can I still jump? Yes. That was somewhere over... There it is. Everyone loves a magnetic pickaxe. I have 47 Stratine and can't... Oh, I barely can make it onto the chest. It's a bit of a clip. It's a bit of clipping when you do that. Hi. Alright, so now we have nether quartz. We have the mystical Stratine substance. Some more gold, some more magma blocks. Basic basalt. And more meltable cobalt. Also soul soil. I don't know why I keep collecting soul soil. It doesn't do anything unless you like nether grout, and I don't. Hello there. Welcome on in, zombie. Uh-oh. Blocks and slime balls? That's not right. Oh, that's because it's measuring blocks as 9 instead of 4. That's fine then. I think. We might end up with some overage. No thank you. Not especially. Once this gets cleared out, I can melt down this cobalt, and maybe there'll be enough of it to make the cobalt armor. because my iron is in terrible condition. I also still have this one leftover cobalt, which not sure what to do with immediately, but it's there. Yeah, 4 slime balls is 1 bucket, is 1 block, so this should clear it out. We can melt our blocks of cobalt ore. These still don't do anything, and I keep checking because I keep hoping against hope that I can suddenly melt them at some point. But that's just not how Ichor Crystal works, apparently. It's just useless. I don't think there's anything else that we can alloy this cobalt with that would be useful. So I think it is just time to draw some ingots. I mean, maybe I could draw a bow. There's certainly enough here. And I have over a stack of arrows. So, getting a good old cobalt bow or crossbow is a thought. Well, I don't think so. Not right now, anyway. Armor is more important. 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 15, 18 cobalt ingots. That is 2 blocks. Good news, I have 2 blocks. That leaves us with 3 ingots, which is enough for a bow part, but certainly not all the bow parts that would be necessary. 1 limb, 1 grip bowstring, or a full bow, which is an additional limb for a 4th part, and that's why it's advanced. But I've got cobalt. I need to make chain. How much chain? Well, more than that. 2, 4, 7. Now I'll make plate boots, leggings, chest plate, helmet. And this will replace our iron. Hello there, thank you for the follow. Our previous iron stuff, it looks like I can just melt down. Hey, another follow. Welcome on in. Got a nice cobalt armor now. Durability doesn't look the greatest, but it can be repaired. which is a huge advantage. There is another thing that I want to do here. And that is, I think, a slotless upgrade. Maybe, maybe not. I'm looking for an upgrade that allows my armor. What is going on there? Okay, don't know what the argument in chat's about. What I'm looking for here is an armor upgrade that makes my armor count as gold for the purpose of piglins. I just don't remember what section it's in or what it's. Ah, there we are. Golden. Causes piglins to be friendly. Only one piece has to be gold. Allows repairing using gold. Costs a defense slot, which is, not great. But for the ability to use ordinarily, arguably useless gold to repair this potent armor, I'll take it. I have gold armor that totally isn't gold, but we won't tell the piglins. We also have the option of adding additional defensive plating to it to make it even more protective. These protection-based upgrades are what all the obsidian panes are for. Because the way those work is you take the obsidian pane, pour 3 nuggets worth of metal of a various type, and you get 20 of those, and that gives you a defense level of fire, magic, explosions, melee, projectile, and a bunch of other things. What's a bit trickier is, I think, here in the protection, which is considered an ability for some reason. 5% defense against all types is considered an ability. Well, at the moment, I just had to get out of iron armor, which was not impressive, and I prefer the cobalt plate because it can be repaired and upgraded. So it's just a better suit of armor overall. We do eventually. What do you mean server? I'm just here on my own. There's nobody else here. Tab doesn't even bring up a player list. But in the iron armor, we were getting just embarrassingly murdered by skeletons and other perfectly ordinary things. Hoglins come to mind. We are going to have to get into the end eventually. And Endermen take no prisoners. But now that we have found Stratine, the new secret of Spectrum, let's see what we can do with that. That's a lot of new unlocks. That's a lot of new unlocks. Well, here's Stratine. It's heavy ore scattered around the nether. Exceptionally heavy. And it can make blocks. These blocks aren't useful, like at all. I can now make item bowls. I don't know why Stratine was necessary for this, since it's not a component, but here we are, item bowls. There's a fabrication chest, which is a sort of auto crafter. Not really a big deal. I don't need it in particular, but hey, if you like to automate crafting, there it is. The Enchanter is finally available. It's built with Stratine, Lapis, our usual stony friends, and it allegedly, once you build the whole Enchanter structure, can be used to enchant items without consuming enchanted books. You can create enchanted books, upgrade existing enchantments. It just costs more of the pigment and ink that this mod is known for. Place components in the enchanted bowls, enchanted books onto the item bowls in the structure, and it consumes lots of experience. But it doesn't consume the books. You can also upgrade enchanted books with pigment, which, why? You can do that in an anvil. You can enchant standard books. And this is a whole chapter on vanilla enchantments that isn't open because I haven't built an enchanter structure. But that's something that can happen. We have access to the constructor's staff, which is, it's a building staff. It can place lines of blocks instead of single blocks. If you're familiar with Builder's Wand from, say, Extra Utilities, it's the same kind of thing. We now have access to the Potion Workshop, which is honestly a very nice way to make potions. It runs on Mermaid's Gems, which we are conveniently producing an internal supply of. This little hole in the back here. Actually kind of getting out of hand, honestly. And this Potion Workshop can craft water buckets from pigment, liquid mud, lava, liquid crystal significantly more cheaply than the original recipe, bottles o' enchanting, which I will need to make a sum of for a recipe later, powdered snow, and then you can also go over here and brew potions with it. It functions similarly to a vanilla brew stand, but you can also use reagents, which, redstone and glowstone do what they do normally. Then there are other reagents that do other things, like plus a minute duration flat, plus a quarter potency, potency and duration, improved negative effects, which I guess for splash potions, double duration minus potency, a very good one for fire resist, because fire resist doesn't have a potency. So we are definitely making one of these. 3 basalt, 2 calcite, 1 stratine, what was the rest? 2 copper, and a ketoxic powder. Is it daylight? I can't tell. I've covered my entrance with fluid. I have a clock. It's dusk. It's nearly dusk. My clock lied to me. Being paintient? What? Oh yeah, I haven't made any upgrades. And with this chest here, I don't really need speed upgrades. I can just leave, and the product will be automatically placed in that chest. Good old cactus machine. That'll just run. I don't really care. Huh. It seems I have the bug where I can't right-click the bed with an empty hand, and I don't know why. But fine, we'll play your game. Now I got my potion workshop. Which really is a delightful little piece of equipment. Not immediately certain what I want to use it for, though. Just glad that I have it. Maybe I could use some more fire resist for more nether expeditions. Certainly since I don't have any on hand. We are a little light on charcoal, though. 13s and 14s, I'd much prefer this to be full. Fortunately, I made an axe specifically for that. Oh yeah, and I have to finish that bridge. So let me get, where'd I put it? This. You know, if I got some stairs onto this thing, this might actually be a nice bridge. Instead, I'm lazy, so it's kind of hideous. There we go. This isn't a broad tool and won't destroy everything. Although, what I should be doing is moving this one more block out. I'm probably doing the same with this one. I'm going to need 9, 10, 12, 15, about 18 stair blocks. It really is a colossal shortcoming of Minecraft in general that you can't use a stone cutter or anything similar on wood. It's just the waste of using, what is it, 6 wood blocks to make 4 stairs when all you're doing is removing material? Whose idea was that? I might as well connect it straight to the landmass over there. And then kind of the same with this one. So I guess I made extra stair blocks. But that's fine. That's not at all what we're here for. We're just wasting time. So this axe could regenerate its blue health bar even further. And so, tree, charcoal. This saves the whole cooking step. I don't think the mod developers of Tinker's Construct or Hephaestus, the current version, ever expected that auto smelt would be used on an axe. But here we are, collecting all the charcoal we could want without having to bring wood home to cook. While I'm out here harvesting assorted woods, maybe we take on these color trees? And again, maybe not. That would require a lot of inventory space that I'm not sure I want to spend right now. We'll just keep clear cutting with secret fire to fuel our furnaces. Here's that big tree, or what's left of it. Apples and saplings, so we can make more trees to do this later. And there we go. A few stacks of charcoal keeps everything back home running. And a bunch of saplings ensures the supply remains constant. Why are there parrots this far from home? We don't ask those sorts of questions. Anyway, as we're faffing about here, there's one chapter I didn't check. Creating Life 2. This is what the bottle of enchanting that we're going to need to make is used for. 4 fermented spider eyes, 2 prismarine crystals. I don't have any of those. 2 stratine, and a bottle o' enchanting. That's something that's going to be needed for progression. I don't really want to make it. I certainly don't want to have to go seek out an ocean monument. But that is no longer up to me. So now we know what I've been preparing for. Taking on a damn ocean monument. Why is there 1 nugget of iron? Oh, because because the armor I just melted wasn't fully repaired. So it just gave me back the iron that I had. One block is, yeah, I'm not going to deal with that. I'm just going to pour the iron into a tank and worry about it later. The extra cobalt, 6 ingots of it. Do I want crossbow or longbow? Personally, I prefer a crossbow. It's easier to use, but the longbow has a 3rd metal, potentially useful part for additional stats. So I'm a little torn. what stats can the slime metals offer for ranged? Queen slime. Good durability, terrible velocity, terrible accuracy. So that's just flat out not good for a ranged weapon, unless you like durability. A Hepatizon grip offers an accuracy bonus with decent durability. I don't know about this bonus though. Boosts draw speed by 25% per level after firing 16 consecutive arrows. That's not useful. That's going to take a while to get to, or a big waste of ammo. Manyu is a slow draw, with an accuracy penalty and a velocity bonus. So that would hit pretty hard, but this is a very expensive material. I don't have the ancient debris to make any more of it. And this is an Endervine, so I haven't been to the end yet. Dark thread for looting. It's cheap. It's an option. But this is why I like Cobalt. It's got strong durability and bonuses, however slight, to every stat. There's just no downside to using Cobalt. And it has draw speed and velocity bonus built into the material. What's not to like? This is kind of crippling for a ranged weapon. You need to be able to aim, not have your aim mysteriously restricted to specific compass points. Nahuatl, again, there's just no saving it. It's terrible. And Slime Steel has... excellent durability, some very minor penalties, and an accuracy bump. This would be good for limbs, but then I'd have to pair it with slime wood for the grip, or the overslime won't regenerate. So depending on how slime wood looks, this is a thought, but mostly we're still looking at Cobalt. A chain bowstring gives us effectively some levels of unbreaking. There's slime wood, extreme durability, minus 0.2 accuracy. With the plus 0.15 accuracy from slime steel, that is a total of minus 0.5, whatever that number is supposed to translate to. It's doable. Especially if I do the bow, and then have 2 slime steel parts to the 1 slime wood part. I think that's the move. As much as Cobalt is good overall, I'm much more enthusiastic about a weapon that heals itself. Also, if I could get popped chorus fruit prior to the end, then I could shoot Endermen. These stats aren't worth that bonus, but it's a funny thought. Flexible. Arrows are faster but do the same damage. But the stats are terrible. I mean, straight up terrible. Oh, and now we're tier 4 melee. So it sounds like that's it. Slime Steel Limb, Slime Wood Grip. I already have the Slime Steel. So the limb costs 2, the grip costs 2. We need the bow limb cast and the bow grip pattern. And for string, I think I'm going to do chain. One piece of chain. For that 25% effective unbreaking. Crossbow time. Look at that durability. And the fact that it has overslide, though honestly not much of it. Still, can't argue with a ranged weapon. And you really can't argue with it once we get into... not here. Is it considered an ability? It is. So with 2 leather and 3 slime vine, I can put an inventory of arrows straight into the bow, and therefore not have to carry arrows. Slime line over here. Bow, leather, slime vine. Now I can grab my entire arrow supply, and into the bow it goes. Now my crossbow loads straight from its own internal clip. We are also going to have to talk upgrades. Trying to remember what upgrades I can still use and which ones I may be able to yet use. Let's see, you have Harmonious Writable Recapitated, which is these 3. Those are 3 additional upgrade slots. What other slotless abilities am I missing? That's out of the question. That's out of the question. And this could be, but there are 3 recipes and it doesn't explain which does what. Also, they all involve gilded blackstone, which I don't have. still need the book. I always do that. I keep reflexively going to put the book away, but I still need the book. So now our Slime Steel Crossbow has 6 upgrade slots. Some of that should probably go into draw speed. And then if we can find projectile damage or velocity, we'll think about that too. Accuracy 0.7. How did that happen? Range, true shot, plus 0.1 accuracy per level up, maximum 3. Okay. So 3 of my upgrade slots can go for targets, and we'll get up to accuracy 1. A target is just a hay bale covered in redstone, which I'll need 30 of. More than I've got. That's a lot of redstone. That is just an unexpectedly large amount of redstone. But I barely have enough. Alright, Mr. Bow. True shot 3 for an accuracy of a perfect 1. This leaves 3 upgrade shots. What else can we find? Fiery, freezing, impaling, necrotic, piercing? 1 piercing damage per level before dealing regular damage. This is just straight up bonus damage that goes through armor. I'm making infinite cactus, so that's not a bad idea. Power increases damage by 0.5 per level. If I can add +1 damage per level that pierces armor, why would I want to increase it by 0.5 for a much higher cost? Punch is knockback. Quick charge for faster drawing. Scope, offhand. Quick charge is redstone blocks. Somehow, I just don't have the redstone anymore. I wonder where it went. What I can do... Oh, I see. It still reduces that half point of damage. Still, it's the same damage increase overall compared to just boosting damage. And cactus is cheaper than a metric ton of ichor crystals, which, unless these count, I simply don't have. And of course they don't count. So I'm going to go ahead and apply that piercing. Now we're down to 1 cactus, but I have a cactus generator, so what do I care? I also need to get some plating upgrades on this armor, which means I'm still not done with the book. My armor has upgrade, defense, and ability slots. And plenty of them. I can also apply the same tricks, music disc, mob head, written book, to give it additional slots. And if I had more ink sacs, I would just go ahead and do that. So what can we do for armor for abilities? Wait. How does it still have ability slots when I made it gilded, which counts as an ability? Oh, I used a different gilded. Unbreakable. Requires reinforced 5 and end materials and netherite. Well, that's not happening. I could, if I had all this stuff, give my pants a level of fortune, which would then in turn apply to all of my tinker tools, at least in theory. It still requires a carrot, which I still don't have. Armor specifically then has fun stuff like why? Why do I want to punch with my left hand? In what world is that a good idea? Aqua Affinity requires a hard to see and prismarine. Bouncy. I would love for these plate boots to be bouncy because that cancels fall damage. But I would also hate for these plate boots to be bouncy because then it'd be bouncing all the time, always, and unable to use stairs correctly. Boundless. Increases the cap from protection-based modifiers. But I don't have any protection-based modifiers installed, so this may not even be necessary. Double jump for shoes. Huh. That's actually a pretty good thought. Flame Wake, that is definitely not a good thought. Frostwalker requires a stray skull specifically. I haven't seen these strays yet. Long Fall neutralizes fall damage, requires feather falling 4. This would be the way to go, but I don't have that many feathers. And feather falling, where is it? Huh. Well, where is it? It's... Ah. Requires 1 upgrade slot per level. 40 feathers per level. That's a lot of feathers. That's a lot of feathers. I don't even have 40 feathers base. But I think that's the direction I'm going. I only have 1 upgrade slot. So that's going to be disc, skull, written book to get it up to 4 upgrade slots. Then I can have the 4 upgrades of feather falling. And then once I do that, then I can have the long fall upgrade as the ability slot. It's not the worst plan. It just has the single glaring flaw that I don't have that kind of chicken supply. Which means I think it's time to make a chicken pen, somewhere I don't have to listen to them. Also, it's nighttime. Do we have any convenient Enderman out and about? This is almost never the case. I could chicken pen way over here. This should be out of auditory range. So many skeletons. Look here, you. Death. I don't put up with things shooting at me randomly. Or you know what? Chicken pen back here, behind the cactus machine. That should be suitably far away. The fence gate can go right here. And now we're ready to chicken. We could go capture some chickens with leads and seeds. But I have this massive egg supply. Well, I don't know about massive, but it's an egg supply. Show me chicken. Show me more than one chicken. Okay, 2 chickens. I guess it's a start. The nature of randomness makes a fool of me once again. did I take damage from? Must have been a skeleton arrow, because I honestly don't remember what I took damage from. It's time for our leftover molten gold to shine. Because with our gold, molten gold, we can make gold reinforcement panels which reduce magic damage. That wasn't very many of them. Well, there's also all this cobalt. To make cobalt reinforcements, which will reduce melee damage. Can I just do that? I can. It doesn't work with gold, though, because if I pour gold onto an empty table, I get gold bars. But cobalt does not have a valid pour recipe for an empty table, so it waits for me to place the obsidian pane, and then it's valid to pour the cobalt reinforcement onto it. And now we're out. That's 21. That's not enough. We do get to melt this iron pick down, though, which I said I was going to do a while back. That iron can go in the molten iron tank. We can forget all about it. So what is next goal? Next goal is just to mine. Or melt gold. Or something. So I need more gold reinforcement for magic resistance, so I can go to an ocean monument and not get murdered by lasers. What would also be nice is some aqua affinity, or potions of water breathing, or even both. No, not aqua affinity. The one where you can breathe water more easily. Apparently you can put a tank of fluid in your pants to automatically put out fire, or heal yourself, or clear status effects. Just pockets full of milk. That's a weird thought. Where is respiration? Probably not great. There it is. Helmet upgrade. Is there anything else I would want to upgrade my helmet with in the upgrade slot other than respiration? Looks like no. Yeah, pretty much no. So it's 2 fish, a glass, and 2 kelp. Good news. I happen to have fish. That's 1 upgrade slot per level. My helmet has exactly 1 upgrade slot. So I guess we are going skull. Written book. And music disc. Actually, I don't need a music disc. Because I have 1, and I can plus 2, and that's the 3 I need. Fish and kelp and glass. Respiration 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Now I need more gold. Defense, magic protection, 20 gold reinforcement per. We have 5. This then becomes even more awkward because you can't melt gold nuggets, and a gold ingot is 3 per. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 20. Convenient, that's 1 level. And then for another level, it's something like 13 of them. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. And then 21 again for the next 7. And that will be 3 levels of it. And I happen to have 3 defense slots. And we'd have a little bit left over. 2 of them left over, I think. Do I have enough obsidian panes for all this? Not sure. The real pain is that I'm going to have to do every single one of these manually. Because if I use the lever to auto-pour, I'll get a golden bars in this empty work table. I've considered hoppering in the obsidian panes to this table to kind of cure that problem, but I'm not sure if the hopper is fast enough to compete with the lever auto pouring. I really don't want to have to remelt gold bars. $40. That's 2 levels. Need to get to 60. Eight more. There. Plate helmet, gold reinforcement, magic protection. 1, 2, 3. Now all it has is an ability slot. No, it has no slots. No, it does have a single ability slot left. Abilities, Gilded, Luck, Unbreakable. Can't use any of those. Actually, Gilded trades an ability slot for 2 upgrade slots. Now might be a good time for that. If I can't find a good ability for my helmet. Protection is theoretically a good one. Reach is vest only. Slurping. Helmet keybind to drink on a key press. I don't think so. Strength is chest only. I honestly might want to apply that one. But other than that, I'm not, other than protection, I'm not seeing a really big deal to put on my helmet. The Aqua Affinity exists, but I don't have the materials for that, and I'm not particularly enthused about it either. So maybe we do Gilded, consume the ability slot, get 2 upgrade slots out of it. Oh, but that would be regular upgrade slots. And not defensive slots, which is what I need. Oh. Oh, yikes. I should have applied a diamond to every one of my armor parts. And that's a regular upgrade. Well, the respiration upgrade was good too. I still can, because I didn't disc. Now give me diamonds. Durability up, armor value to full diamond armor equivalent. That's how you do it. I still have that ability slot, where Aqua Affinity is a possibility. Emerald grants 50% durability. That'd be nice. Experienced is an upgrade for leggings, not helmet, and also tools. Magnetic I don't actually want. Netherite requires diamond or emerald. Grant 20% durability, 1 armor toughness. Of course I don't have the netherite, but that would still be good. Overforced Overslime. Reinforced. Effectively unbreaking. Soulbound doesn't matter because I'm using keep inventory. And that's it for the upgrade list. Also, the whole +2 mining speed thing would be good to just apply to some of my mining tools because a couple of them are very slow. Like mining speed 2 on the hammer, I could buff that. Mining speed 6 on the pickaxe. If I needed to use the pickaxe, I could certainly make use of that. I don't really have the diamonds anymore, though. I do need more defensive abilities, though. Blast protection, not really crazy about that. Fire protection, I have plans for that, so I'm not going to need it. Melee and projectile are kind of the two I'm looking at here. And of the two, skeletons are actually the biggest bastards around. Melee is cobalt, projectile is ambrons. Also, melee protection grants passive attack speed. Projectile protection passively reduces visibility versus mobs, whatever that means. A lot of lightning going on out there. What is happening? Apparently nothing much. Just sparks and typical lightning things. So, 6 nuggets of gold would be another 2 pains, which isn't really anything. I've got 30% magic protection down. Maybe we could go on our way to 50. But either way, 6 nuggets of gold is nothing. So is 11 obsidian panes. That's nothing either. So this gold can come out. Our lava supply, 20 and change buckets worth. Get in there. We're making more obsidian. So I'm going to need a ton more obsidian panes to continue my defensive upgrades, but for now, we might actually be okay to go after an ocean monument. Not that I know where one is or anything. Alright, now the rest of this lava, which is a very strange amount, and it's certainly less than a single bucket. The lava goes back in the tank. How much is that? Will you tell me? 301.9 millibuckets. Yeah. Little under a third of a bucket. All this obsidian, 20 blocks worth, will pour into panes. Put the torches away. I need to find an ocean monument. So let's get the boat and the bouncy boots ready. And actually put it on pause for a moment. I'll be back shortly. As I'm so fond of saying, some things refuse to wait. See you soon. And we are back. There is still one more thing I very badly need to do before planning any kind of expedition to mind blanks to an ocean monument, and that is water breathing. I don't understand what I'm looking at there. Potion of water breathing bucket? That doesn't help me. Where? Well, that's a thing, but I don't have access to it yet. Where are all the potion recipes? Oh, click to it. There we go. I can read. Looking for potion. There we are. Potion of water breathing. Made with pufferfish. Well, I don't think I have any pufferfish. Which means time to make the lagoon rod here. One of these. 3 of these. And a string. And we need to do some fishing. Forgot to turn the lever off, but that's fine. Oh yeah, 2 of my torches here got destroyed when the creeper went off. Hey, pufferfish. Perfect. Now if I can only get a few more of those. Perfect. Keep them coming. That's not a puffer. That is a puffer. That's nothing. I'm liking all these puffers. And of course, the lure 3 that this rod comes built in with is making short work of the whole fishing thing. Was that another saddle? Alright, I think that'll do. That was another saddle. I have far too many saddles. Maybe I should think about turning some of them into piggy backpacks. Since that was a thing. Also, that's where I put the lily pads. Also, these two spare books that I simply don't need. They're getting thrown into cactus. Destroy. They didn't destroy? Oh, they didn't hit the cactus. They were immediately magnetized back into my own face. A slight oversight on my part. Alright, so water breathing is netherwort pufferfish. And then reagents. Brewing reagents. Double duration for redstone. Plus a minute for amethyst. Plus 200% duration for vegetal. Sounds good to me. I need more redstone. Kind of badly. So even though it says bonuses are natively applied in the correct order, I'm just going to go ahead and not trust that. I'm sure it's not lying, but better to take precautions. And here goes the potion brewing. It should also make 3 at a time the way a typical brewing stand does. Boom. And now that I've just kind of done that for the first time, and proven that I understand the potion workshop, now we should have potion recipes everywhere. Fire resist, absorption, glowing, saturation. Saturation? You mean I can just drink a potion to regenerate food? Haste and luck is good, but 4-leaf clovers are rare. All the same, look at this. You have several 16-minute water-breathing potions. Even though it's just beginning to be nightfall, I think it's time to go find our... Have I seen anything ocean monument shaped? Is there anything in the waters that looks remotely prismarine? I don't know what that is. Weird shape. So the short answer is no. And my largest visible body of... What the heck is any of that? Surface mineshaft. Anyway, my largest available body of water is this ocean past the desert to the northeast. So if we have a nap and then head that way, surely we will find something. Right, by the power of bounce, I'm going south for some reason. Definitely the wrong way. Rocketing right along without a care in the world. Essentially flying through the tree canopy. More lava. My lava tank is conveniently empty again because I keep making obsidian. Boeing. And I should probably go north now. Just throw myself at the sea. Ample coral and tropical fish. Not really sure if I need any of that, but I could use some more black ink. Just give you some of that if you're going to be on the surface. The whole deal here, though, is looking for an ocean monument. They're kind of hard to miss. Slime Island in the sky, Earth Slime Island on the ground. Earth Slime Island spawns perfectly ordinary slimes. So far, not much happening, but we are exploring plenty of the ocean blue off the coast of our known territory. So even if nothing is really happening here, we are still making good progress. Also, so much warm ocean biome with coral. Pretty sure ocean monuments don't happen in a warm ocean. Which is a little frustrating. But more than that, it's very weird that the warm ocean biome here is so incredibly large. Just a minute. We will have none of that. Nobody sells scam nonsense in my chat channel. The consequences for spam in commerce are swift and stark. What is that? I think I actually know what this is, and it's not super useful, But it's still a massive curiosity if there's just this big bubble-looking thing of rock in the middle of the water. Especially since this top center is so clearly polished basalt. Hello there, weird spectrum temple room that's kind of collapsed and crumbling. All I have to deal with all the waterlogging is one block. And I don't even know where that one block I just destroyed went. It just disappeared. Poof is the ether. Alright, where's the water coming from up here? This slab. Blot out the waterlogged slab. Then junk the slab and find some more trash blocks. Notched polish. There's probably no slab up here. Or it could be these stairs. A slab and a stairs. That's a start. We got more stairs. All the waterloggable blocks are waterlogged, but everything else is fine. And the junk blocks I can grab. And the polished amethyst is a good block to take home. I will not be trashing those. This is our entrance, I think. No? Where did we come in? Here. Which is just a big mess. That does not make it any better. Need more crap? Huh? Okay. Lag. Why am I having lag spikes? That should not be happening. So block that. And that didn't help because I didn't blot up the source block. That helps. Then I gotta get these stairs. And these stairs. Sure, I'm glad for that respiration we put on the helmet. Was that it? That might be it. Now that all the water is solved, we cut that hole, and then this hole, and that will give us a way out. Now, let's see what we've won, and where we can deposit all the trash blocks. Zone 1. Candles, wheat crops, waterlogged stairs, empty chest. Incredible. And completely pointless. But hey, candles. Next room. Absolutely nothing. Theoretically an entrance once upon a time? Oh. But today, absolutely nothing. Room number 3. We've already been here. It generated the same wheat room. Room number 4. They had a smashing room. They've got a block placer. I don't know what the redstone torch is for, because none of these other blocks are redstone active. A chest full of random dye and a piece of copper. A chest full of more of the same. And also a damaged animal. Can I collect all of their garbage? Yes. Was it wise to have done so? Probably no. And I guess that's it. We are done with this funky-dunky place. Well, unless you like moss blocks, I suppose. Nothing wrong with moss blocks. Except for the small fact that I don't have any yet. Ooh, an iron. Iron and copper down here in the floor. Because as weird as the place is, it is technically stone generation at this altitude, so it's going to be completely normal with respect to that. And I have a block of cobblestone following me because my inventory is full. So it goes. We will keep what's good to keep. Which will include the less common dyes. Glowberries I don't have any of. Redstone I need. And all this stuff over on the right here is garbage. So I'm just going to throw that into their silly little wheat room. And it's time to go. Where's my boat? There we are. Right, so that was an underground spectrum temple kind of area. They usually happen at much lower altitudes, you know, underground, not randomly suspended in the ocean. Just because something's weird doesn't make it impossible. There are also lots of slime islands out here in this tropical water. But they are not at all what we are looking for. Is that another spectrum temple? It's got the right dimensions. It's another weird big bubble of rock. It's made of all the same material. Alright, let's just grab all the valuable stuff. And completely ignore the fact that it's waterlogged to hell and back. Room 1, check. Room 2, much the same. Check. Is there anything secret in here? Certainly doesn't look like it. Room 3. Check. Room 4. Another anvil room. With another block placer. And more assorted trash. Rabbit hides, though. Rabbit hides are good. Also, where did this redstone torch come from? So I got those. That's don't need that. We'll keep the magenta, toss the pink, toss the yellow. Toss the buttons, keep the block placer, keep the glowberry, junk all these useless blocks, junk the white. I'm already keeping the cyan. Books, amethyst, and redstone, and I've fallen off. Okay. Looted. There is still no indication of any ocean monuments in the area. Just one more. Because this is where we are. At the Spectrum Temple thing with the weird grid. Almost a chunk's worth of grid on top. There's another one up here, which I think is the one we looted. And there's another one up here that we haven't been to. Because it's under a slime island, and I ignored that. So we have hit more submerged Spectrum temples than ocean monuments. Which isn't really hard math to math, because our ocean monument count is still 0. That was an underwater magma block pulling at my boat. That looks like it could be more topaz. That is a huge geode shape. It's not what we need right now. Gotta get this ocean monument business sorted, because I need the prismarine. The only way I'm gonna do that is... oh god, there's another one. Is that the one we've been to? That's the one we've been to. So I've already looted that one. So we can ignore it. I think. They don't have much in the way of loot anyway, unless you like block placers. And I just took them as novelties. You can't imagine having any particular need of them. That's the one by the slime island that we saw on the map. I can ignore that too. It's another undersea spectrum thing. And we're back in the tropics. Full of coral under the boat. Some kind of rock island over here. Just a weird lump in the middle of the ocean. Is that stone or gravel? It is stone. Yeah, just a random patch of stony shore. We are still in Warm Ocean. That's another village. Maybe they have carrots. And this won't be an entire waste of time. Based on the last several villages, carrots just may not generate in desert villages. But who knows? Certainly not I. Hello, friends. I've come to rob you blind. You have cactus and wheat. I require neither. I will steal your hay bales with shocking efficiency. You're a Fletcher, you buy sticks. Sticks? Really? I mean, it's a half stack of sticks per emerald, but still only sticks. Now we bounce boot up there. Because how else am I going to get this kind of altitude? If not by flying, essentially. But where did he get sea pickles in the desert? Wheat, wheat, wheat. And the farmer sells bread and buys wheat. If you're gonna buy wheat, where'd you go? Where'd he go? Took my eyes off him for a second. You! If you're gonna buy wheat, buy back your own wheat. And now you buy pumpkins, but still do not sell carrots. More wheat. Not 20 wheat. Will you stop pushing me? I'm over here robbing these guys blind and have the sheer audacity to call them the rude ones. All this ocean is still warm ocean. Don't need 2 cactus. Don't need the wheat. Definitely keeping the emeralds, though. They're valuable. More Slime Island garbage going on. Where are we? we've cut back a bit, gone across this whole ocean interior area. Still can't find the one structure I need. I wonder if I need to press gang a cartographer about it. At least the ocean landscape is pretty. Lots of colors to keep us distracted from how bleak the journey is. A weird island made of rock that looks like a rat turned on its side. I don't know what I hope to find down this river. Because if the answer isn't a second ocean, I'm wasting my time. Still, we're moving at a good hustle. If there's one thing you can't say about boats, it's that they're slow. This is at least twice the speed of a dead sprint. Horses might be faster. But horses don't have the ready-made road that a river is. What was that? Another river. Kind of linking up with territory we've been. Which is good. I mean, it's no good for our long-term goal of finding an ocean monument, but it's very good for our longer still-term goal of understanding the world we live in. Unfortunately, this goes nowhere. Or at least nowhere useful. What I can do is quickly portage across this little bit of ground here into this other river. I hear drowned. But I don't hear tridents, so he's not a threat and we're gone. More drowned. I should go scoop that lava pocket. I'm coming for you, lava. My need for obsidian is great. Nom 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 nom. My Raider tank back home has capacity for 48 buckets. And we're full. Alright, more lava for me to transmute into obsidian fairly soon. The ocean monument problem remains a problem. I've made no progress. We've just discovered a lot of places where ocean monuments aren't. Which I suppose is as good a progress as any. That is how searches work, after all. By eliminating what isn't, to narrow the search for what is. This looks like Knorr River territory, though it could qualify as an ocean. It's a river. It's a river. That's another geode. It's gotta be citrine at this altitude. Because topaz is higher up, and amethyst is vanilla amethyst deep underground. Also, these badlands are very expansive. I don't think I've ever seen a badlands biome this big. I'm going over this mesa. I don't think it'll help. But at this point, I think what we need is a completely different ocean. A lava pocket I could have rocketed myself straight into, and an enderman that maybe we can go greet. Hello there, Mr. Give Me Your Damned Pearls. No pearl. I got a spider head for all that's worth. Nothing. And there we go. These two guys. That's a pearl. I also don't think I can go after the other guy because he's very well protected. And I tried to escape one skeleton only to run directly into another. Jeez. This terrain is awful. How big are these badlands? I don't need more desert. I need the opposite of desert. There aren't even any rabbits. It's just red sand and dead bushes as far as the eye can see. I almost fell straight down that hole. Would have survived with the bouncy shoes, but it would have been a pain to come back out again. This is just miles and miles of some of the ugliest terrain I've ever seen. You know why I hate it? It's because it's the same shade of orange as acacia trees, which I also hate. The entire landscape is just bright pumpkin orange, and it's terrible. Go back to a large expanse of water. It is unfortunately the same large expanse of water that we've been exploring this whole time. So apart from discovering pumpkin-colored disappointment and all the terracotta you can eat, I've accomplished nothing. So all we can do is get back to the exploring, cover more map, and try and find some ocean that isn't tropical. And what I have found is more desert beach. More desert coastline. That almost fell in my head. Just a big old sky slime from the sky. Well, if nothing else, our tools are getting the opportunity to regenerate their overslime as we explore fruitlessly around the water. Amid more desert and more badlands. It's like I live in a small pocket of habitable forest, and everything else is just dry as hell. It's just all badlands up here, and I've got my own little forest, and we're in this gigantic dry pocket, occasionally punctuated by rivers. More water, but it's far too shallow. And there's just more badlands in every direction. It's like a terracotta apocalypse. jungle. But really the problem I'm having is that every biome in the area is hot. That's a lot of cobweb. Must be a cave spider spawner in there. Yep, that is a mine shaft with cave spiders. I'm leaving. I don't know who allowed that to be exposed to the air. To the surface, I should say. But I want none of it. Come on. Where are all the cool biomes? It's all desert and jungle and tropical ocean. What happens when I need snow? Sheesh, what does happen if I need snow? There's a little bit way up here. Maybe I need to just return home and then go west. Because this giant ocean here has been a complete bust. Bounce. It's just hot wasteland as far as the eye can see. Finally get some cooler, regular forest, and there's just a giant sinkhole and more savanna. Oh, this is an abandoned village. Whatever they call it. I don't actually know what the term is. Curse of Vanishing Unbreaking I'll take. Bane of Arthro. Yeah, this village is just garbage. And of course, all they have is wheat. Not a single carrot plant anywhere. I guess carrots are a fantasy made up by the Illuminati or something. Because they just don't exist. Alright, I'm gonna go south here, which of course means backtracking all the direction we just went. Whoa. Kind of a strange series of ricochets there. It was a strange set of ricochets. What the? Oh, I hit some kind of roof. Random place for a vine to be. Actually, don't I have coal in my bag? I do. I also don't need melon seeds, but surely not actually that many wheat seeds. I may as well keep. Boing. It doesn't look like my prospects are getting any better. Big old bamboo garden. I think I have bamboo samples at home already. I just haven't opted to plant any of them. Cows. You know I'm lost and frustrated when I don't even bother to kill the cows for their leather. Another drowned. Going up. So many cows. Nope. We have a ruined portal. Don't really care. Maybe it could have had some good loot, but I'm already playing very fast and loose with my inventory space. Maybe time to upgrade my backpack. Nope, slipped off the tree. Yeah, nothing here is any help. So we'll just continue going west-southwest, trying to vaguely maneuver back home. Look at all the bamboo. Oh dear. Well, this is a bit of a pickle. Suppose if I keep flying uncontrollably up the map, I was bound to eventually fall into something I couldn't easily get out of. It's honestly more than a little surprising that I haven't plunked into a lava pool yet. You there. Will you give me a pearl? Yes. And now we escape. moving so fast sometimes and loading so much terrain that the game is just like, nope, hold on, wait a minute, let me process all this. At least now I'm back in familiar territory. Oh hey. If I could go forward instead of bouncing backward constantly, maybe I could come claim another pearl. Where'd he go? Pearl collected. And we flee over the giant doom hole. At this rate, I'm going to need a second slime sling to keep in my pocket, because this one is falling apart. Maybe it can be repaired. Oh, how have I not found this yet? Nothing here but metal and obsidian. No enchantments, no real loot. The frame doesn't even have crying obsidian on it. Anywhere. Oh wait, no, there's one block. Will you leave me alone? Sheesh. Trying to get stuff done and just getting harassed by everybody. I think, yeah, this is the random color tree cluster that's across the river, so I'm basically home. What a pointless mess that all was. Another head for recapitated modifiers. That's at least good. Unbreaking. I don't know what it'll take to get that unbreaking modifier out. We'll figure that out later. Alright, so we got moss blocks, ink sacks, a bunch of dye for the dye chest. Assorted copper and gems. Assorted iron. Some miscellaneous gold. A little redstone, some emeralds. I'm gonna nuke my 2 diamonds. Yeah, plus 0.8 mining speed. I'll take it. And then on you, mining speed from 6 to 8. 500 durability, don't really care. That's a lot of other good stuff. Coal, books, glowberries, ender pearl, another head, and candles, which I can change the color of, and that's about it. Oh, and the rabbit hide and the block placers. Actually, having this much rabbit hide, I can now make regular bundles and bottomless bundles. Between the two, I think a bottomless 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's all of it. 6 of this, 3 of that. Now I will have somewhere to put all my dirt. If we can find more rabbit hide, we can also make more of these to contain some of our other unruly materials. Look at that. The chest just straight up tells you 793 dirt. That's a little wacky. Oh, now I have a bundle of dirt. Dirt has ceased to be an issue. So now that we've come home and deposited everything and poured all of our new obsidian into pans, let's get some more water in here. Make some more obsidian. Blocks this time, I think. Alright, I'll worry about that mixture later. I am still dealing with the irritating problem of not having any ocean monuments. So for our next attempt, we go west. There's more water to the west. Ooh. A shipwreck. Not the first one I've seen, but the first one I give a shit I want to care about. We've got paper. Ooh, carrots. I'm glad I stopped in. And leather boots with depth strider. Not a big deal, but maybe. Maybe. Not a second chest in here. Only had the whole chest. The other two parts of the ship destroyed. Alright. We now have carrots. Excellent. Looks like World Gen has delivered to us a slice of a green slime island. That's more than a little weird. But I'll be happy to take more green slime to upgrade, or what was I doing with it? I think I was increasing the overslime value on my hammer with it. Because the hammer is still trying to regenerate its massive overslime bar. Earth slime glass, sky slime dirt. Okay, now I guess I can get sky slime crystals. Why do I care? What are they for? Couldn't tell you. But I'm going to do my best to get close to a stack anyway. Why is the sky slime dirt in the Earth Island and the Earth slime dirt in the Sky Island? Haven't a clue. I'd say we don't ask these sorts of questions, but these are exactly the sorts of questions that we should be asking. Alright. Back to our ocean-based musings when we try to find a monument. We are finally in the biome that's just called ocean. So it's not super hot or super cold. Cold will be good. It's the warm ocean that's a problem. Boy. I really hope when I finally find one that I can take care of the whole thing in one shot without getting killed. Because coming back all this way is gonna be a pain. Of course, that's still contingent on finding one in the first place. And we're back to lukewarm ocean, but I'm also seeing something unusual that I want to take a peek at. Maybe it's not as unusual as I'm making it sound. There's a lot of gold-looking blocks over here. What is this? Archaeology related? It's a broke down ocean temple made of sand. And full of garbage. And from the sound of it, drowned. Who are stuck in these funny little huts. Buried treasure map. I mean, maybe. Buried treasure map. Since I picked up both of them in quick succession, I'm sure they point to the same treasure. Alright, buried treasure map. Second buried treasure map. Yep, they're identical. Third buried treasure map. And some smithing templates and some feathers. They're identical. All three maps are the exact same. So we're going to trash the other two. And I need to head south. Yep, we're doing the map. Since the ocean monument thing is just not panning out, I may as well accomplish something. And good news, it's close by. Whee! Creeper's gonna have to tell, but this is probably the most inland treasure map I've ever seen. Normally they are very much on coastlines to the point where you are dealing with water all the time. And it's going to be somewhere around here. I guess the longer I dig sand, the better off I am in the sand department. But the X is so large that it's not useful in the slightest as for pinpointing this thing. So we're just going to be shredding sand for a while. Aha! Gotcha. Heart of the Sea. Gold ingots. Prismarine. Now I don't have to go looking for ocean monuments. Cooked cod. Potions of water breathing that are only 3 minutes long. TNT and 2 diamonds. Okay, it was unorthodox. But mission accomplished, and we can go home now. The only question now is, do I have enough spider eyes? Because I think I have all the other ingredients necessary to make the next life form. Oh, and I should also probably make dark trees, since we have access to black now, and have for some time. Like, I can apply diamond to my crossbow. What would that do? 0.5 projectile damage is not bad, but it changes nothing else remarkable. I mean, durability, but I don't care. It uses overslime. Is a diamond worth half a heart? Is a diamond worth, yeah, half a heart of damage? gonna say no, there are better ways to get half a heart of damage out of this thing. Like more cactus. I also have this Heart of the Sea, which can make yield conduit if I could collect these rare things. Nonsense that is. Or I can use it to apply Aqua Affinity. Or I can use it to make... To make a crown that simply applies permanent water breathing and increases underwater maneuverability, which is Depth Strider. Basically, I can staple a conduit to my head for honestly not a bad cost. What else can this circlet do? Nothing I know of. I know there are more recipes for it. There's one that I'm waiting on. But, yeah, I guess that's a thing. I would say let's go for it, but the whole reason I wanted to go for it was to get at the Ocean Monument, which I no longer need, because we just kind of found some prismarine crystals. So all these water-breathing potions will now go to waste. Melt the golden helmet. These things I'll put up there. We got 2 diamonds. Kind of curious as to what a diamond will do for my cleaver here. If I could find a way to get another ability slot. You've got Sky Slime Dirt, which blasts into crystal, and that's all it does. So you get working on that. More slime, more coal, more gunpowder and feathers and paper. Chests. Block of TNT to go with the TNT we stole from the Jungle Temple way back when. Another smithing template. We have 2 of those. I have never used them. Ever. Heart of the Sea is like... It's a crazy treasure. Now I can finally plant carrots. Where to put this? Stick it up there. Treasure map, check. Okay. What did the book say about that life form? Oh. Base trinkets, weeping circlet. And it heals your axolotl friends. Why? Why would I have nearby tamed axolotls? What do they do? Worry about that later. Right now we need 2 prismarine, 2 stratine, 4 spider eyes. Oh, and the bottle of enchanting will be a problem. I got this. I can actually do better on the spider eyes, come to think of it. if I make a titration barrel? I do love the titration barrels. Why don't we cut some space back here and make room for some brewing barrels? How many barrels do I want? More than I need. 12. I want 12 barrels. Will I ever fill all 12? Probably not. Oh look, 12 spare pigment. Oh look, I don't have 24 iron just laying around. And I'm going to have trouble melting it. Wait, I do have iron lying around. It's in a tank. I have mistakenly made my troubles manifold. See, 3 will translate 6 of the 7, and then I can take the last one back to the tank. This ender tank is really making management of this easy. At least as far as lava is concerned. I need more ender tanks, so I can do more of essentially whatever the hell I want with fluids. Have some iron. 1 blocks, 8 ingots, 1 nugget. Have some more iron. I will be drawing blocks of obsidian, blocks of iron, just blocks and blocks of whatever I can get away with drawing. There you go. Start taking blocks of obsidian. En masse. And now we can do 7 blocks of iron and change. Sound good to me. There's 3. That makes 6. We'll pour the 7th. And then the last of the iron can return to tank. Worry about that later. Now I have all the iron I want. Exit is colored wood. Look at all this yellow and orange we 12. 12. Oh, really? You coming to try me? I missed. Ah! And they got me from the back. Come on, boys. You count as undead. I have a little bit of smite on this thing. Anyway, 12 and 12. 12 and 12. 12 and 12. Get me my barrels. Why am I doing barrels, and what do they have to do with fermented spider eyes? This. By putting 2 eyes, 2 brown mushrooms, and 2 sugar into a barrel with a bucket of water and waiting a whole hour, I can double my fermented spider eyes. Which is pretty good, because while I've collected a whole bunch of brown mushrooms, there's still a bit of a pain, since they have to be found and I don't know how to cultivate them. And it saves on spider eyes immensely, since those are strangely hard to come by. And I can't turn spider heads into them. Also, this hopper kind of needs to be moved. So, to use this water cistern with these titration barrels, I have to be able to walk this path, and the hopper is in the way. So this obsidian needs to come out. Now, once this is empty, I can break this chute block and move it up. How are those barrels coming? Sounds like they're done. Why is this 8? Because I ran out of amethyst powder. Well, I guess we'll have to go down and collect some more of that. I'm also going to need a torch in this region, and a double chest. The obsidian needs to flow out of there faster. I could just tank it. That'd be only 5 blocks worth from out, so not exactly a good investment to tank. Lots of obsidian though. So part of the reason that I planted that double chest is because colored logs are required in this process. You're moving. You can get on my way for now. 1 barrel. 2 barrel. 2 mushroom. 2 mushroom. 2 eye. 2 eye. 2 sugar. 2 sugar. Close them up. One of the weaknesses of these barrels is that they do not tell you what's in them. You have to remember. But that's okay. In one real-world hour, so probably tomorrow, I will have 8 fermented spider eyes. You know what? Let's just go ahead and do it again. That way the entire bottom row is the same thing, and there will be no mistakes or forgetfulness. I should to get to the bottle of enchanting, which is made from a knowledge gem, which is made from an emerald, purple, and more amethyst powder. So we've been pushed back to needing more amethyst powder. Alright then. Amethyst it is. There should be a direct line to a geode in one of these directions. I think this one. Yeah, this looks right. And this is fully loaded because we live here. No waiting 4 hours for these to grow. It just happens passively since we exist in the area and keep it loaded. There will come a time where we can actually move budding crystal blocks. And I'll be able to combine this useful and productive geode into a geode of multiple crystal types, so we don't have to range out next time we run into topaz or citrine. But that time is not now, nor is it even soon. There's simply a lot to the Spectrum mod, far more than meets the eye, and some of it is post-end content. Honestly, a lot of it is post-end content, and we're actually kind of approaching that point. Not quickly. We have some hurdles to go through yet, but it's coming. Something else that's a little surprising is that we haven't yet run into any real underground Spectrum structures. There are supposed to be little puzzles or challenge rooms down here in the underground. But I guess because so much of my underground has been digging through solid rock, and so very, very little of it has been caving, we just haven't seen them. Anyway, for someone having amethyst powder problems, this should more than solve it. I'm just going to throw 2 stacks of shards down the angle hole and get to smashing. 1 and 2 and an anvil. Actually, let's make it 3. Why not? We've got the shards. We've got the power. Not all of them smashed. We now have 2 and a little bit amethyst powder. So if I throw 2 more stacks, that might get us a half stack worth. I don't know. I'm bad at math. Well, we now have over 3 stacks. I think that's a pretty good position to be in. Leave some more here. Actually, doesn't need to be there. If anything, it should be here as a reagent. The rest, I really wish this stupid thing would not do that. Okay, I think we've got enough polished amethyst now. Here, get back to making my barrels. I also need to get some upgrades on this thing, but I don't think I yet have the materials or perhaps even the knowledge to make the upgrades that I'm specifically thinking of. which is a bit troublesome. Are we done obsidianing? Is this fake? This has got to be fake, or I'd be able to pour it. Shoot above, bricks below. Now we have walkthrough space. And we're kind of stuck until tomorrow on these. And I mean literally tomorrow. It actually counts time passing that you are offline, which is a fascinating feature, and I'm really not sure whether I like it or not. I do need more charcoal for the blast furnace. So should we go a-choppin'? Maybe. Oh, no, I remember what we still need to do. Of course, as night begins to fall, as I'm making plans to be outside. White, gray, and light gray are off the table. We're still missing a piece before we can do that. But we can make black and brown. This will satisfy brown is weird, which we need for progression. And now that that's been dealt with, we can also make black. We also need a color picker. Cyan, magenta, yellow. Three calcite, 2 basalt. We're back to not being able to sleep without something in our hand. No idea what causes that. None whatsoever. Color picker so we can get into the ink system at some point. And then we've got a couple of empty spaces. Gray follows pink, and then the other gray, so it's neither of those. I think this one. Brown is before green. And then black is at the very end. I don't know why these trees have no leaves on them. Must have been a partial harvest. I got mad at something and stopped. But it's not really important. We're harvesting now. And hey, we got a lime sapling. Celebrate that by planting it immediately. It's just so rare for these expensive trees made of pigment and crystal to actually give up a sapling. I saw another sapling. Didn't notice what color it was. We'll find that out soon. This bird just keeps migrating west. And we have a magenta. And now I've got to make the brown and black grow. Nobody overflowed. Completing brown has given us some new discoveries that we'll have to look at soon. Because I think one of those may have been... No. I'm thinking one of those things that just unlocked is an upgrade that I like, but on second thought, it actually wasn't. Now we have the slot for the black pigment tree. Look at all those black saplings that just happened to pop up. I do like a bunch of black saplings. Let's quickly process those. Even more. Is black simply more likely to sapling? Because I just don't want to go back inside with another handful of saplings that I can't immediately plant. Gonna be a lot of black wood after this. Just dropped 2 more saplings. We've gone over on black pigment. I'm gonna have to bring the rest of the saplings inside. I just can't be out here constantly farming black. Black wood, black pigment, spare pigment, brown pigment, brown wood. Things are going according to plan. So what have we unlocked? And given the hour, this might be our last thing of the day. Let's just checking up on what this has earned us. Oh yeah, I still have to make this. 4 green, 4 purple, emerald. Lest I forget. And that will eventually allow for bottles of enchanting at a cost of 10 XP each. And green, and purple, and the way it goes. Yes, no? No? What am I missing? Purple, green bottle. It's really that I got the purple and the green reversed. No. I'm using the wrong purple and green. Purple. Lime. That's the problem. Why is it green to make the orb and then lime to make the XP model? I also have this thing, which is going to be an exceedingly important part of moving forward with Spectrum. Where is it gonna go? No, I can't even put it there. What am I gonna do with this thing? Right here on top of the crafting table? No, because I kind of need hopper space for it. That won't work either, because if I put a hopper underneath that, it will put food in it. So that would be dumb. It would be somewhat less dumb if I just brought this down. Where should it go? I just need more base. That's where you'll go. And I think to progress with this thing, I just need to make any kind of pigment jar. We've got our bottles of enchanting. And the fermented spider eyes will come tomorrow. So we are all set to close down for the day. Let me just, as a statement of intent, get the 2 Stratine and the 2 Prismarine, so I know exactly what I'm doing when we get back. And that'll do it for the day. I will see you all next time. Until then.